Hello again, Struckwop. I'm back with some KIllsquad, why is it not showing up on screen? Maybe I'll just do something in the game. Okay, it should be showing up on screen now. There we go. So yeah, I'm back with some KIllsquad, but I've disabled the music. If you ask why, well, copyrights. The game is using copyrighted music, unfortunately. so my video from yesterday can be monetized as a result of that, but they're not warning anywhere. I send them on Twitter. Maybe they can see that tweet and maybe add a warning for content creators to mute the music. There's one of the biggest copyright troll companies, the shitty people from Epidemic Sound apparently bought the copyrights to the music those guys are using in their game. So I've removed the video from yesterday because I don't want the copyright trolls making money off of my content. So I've just made it private. So if anyone wanted to watch my video from yesterday when I was first playing this game, you won't be able to anymore. Unfortunately, but I'd rather not feed the copyright trolls. So yeah, I'm gonna continue trying to level this one up, trying to boost my vector score. For now, I think I'm good the way I am. Although this one is actually a pretty good one. Whirlwind cooldown reduction, taunt cooldown reduction, and whirlwind damage increase. But yeah, I'd rather save up some credits. So what I'm gonna do now is let's go to the lobby. Let's select a contract. I can't unlock this one until I do this and this. And how do I unlock those ones? Locked contract. And also, how do I unlock this? I still haven't found prototype 5. I guess we need to search for prototype 5 here. Or in some of those. I don't feel like redoing those missions. There's some weird quests that just can't be completed. I'm thinking of doing that one again. What's my gear? This one is good to use kinetic. This one's good to use fire. This one's gonna be very difficult. Unless I have some very good teammates, it's gonna be hard. Someone is doing this one, so maybe I can just join. Maybe I can just join this mission for now and help out. Glitchbomb says, how was day one? Well, the day one went pretty nice. I'm actually impressed by this game. I really like it. Why is there no sound in the game? There is. Okay. Is the host? They're here. They're here. I'm in a team with people from Korea again, so my ping will be a bit bad. I like that this game has matchmaking, yes. I like that this game has matchmaking, even though it's still early access. They went through the trouble of including matchmaking. Some games, Godfall, don't have matchmaking even when they launch. So yeah. Multiplayer and matchmaking should exist when a game launches, if it's a looter game. So yeah. Games without matchmaking in the looter genre, it's weird. I mean, I understand the game not having matchmaking in early access, just like Last Epoch right now doesn't have matchmaking, but they're working on adding it, so here's that thing to consider. We have a healer in the team, which is nice. I'm so happy that there's people playing the game right now. It's just pretty good being able to group up with some random people. Thomas says a new one, hello there, and Iligixis says, hey, I found your channel several days ago. I can't believe YouTube hadn't recommended it earlier. It's a haven for RPG lovers. I wanted to thank you for your amazing work. Thank you as well. I'm very pleased to hear that you think so. I appreciate the kind words. And yeah, welcome to the KIllsquad. Nice having you here. If you have any questions about the games I play, don't shy away to ask them. Oh, I'm so used to now using Q instead of R. I rebound my key bindings. I made my ultimate R instead of Q. And it doesn't seem to want to activate with R. Because R is probably bound to another key, to another action. Oh yeah, R is swapping weapons. Okay, I can swap the weapons with something else. But that means I can't use my ultimate during this run. Why didn't the game tell me that R was already being used? Why did it allow me to bind the same button to different skills? I mean, I understand that some builds would want that. That's very useful in some games to have the same hotkey for different skills. But in this game, you have to wait for one skill to enter. I mean, if you use a second skill, it cancels out the previous one. Okay, I need to find a safe place so I can rebind it back the way it was. Where is weapon swap? Weapon swap. Switch weapon. See, the game is not letting me change my switch weapon hotkey. You're asking if they match me based on my level? No, it matches me based on mission. I just selected a mission that I saw there were people playing that mission. There was an icon indicating that there's someone playing the mission. And that allowed me to just matchmake with them. So you're selecting the mission. And you can either start your own mission and then people can join it. You can start your own mission and not go in and just stay in the lobby and people can join it. Or you can just join someone else that has already started a specific mission. So you don't have to be close to the level as long as one person has unlocked that mission. They can join it. I've unlocked up to missions to gear level 85. But yeah, it's very nice to take advantage of this matchmaking. I've bumped up the graphics a little bit. Everything was on high. Now I've put some of the graphics on epic. I've put effects and textures on epic. So the effects and textures yesterday were on high. I've disabled ambient occlusions and stuff like that, and blur and some special lighting, because I don't think those add much to the game. And I decided to bump up the effects to epic and to bump up the textures. Yesterday I was playing on auto-detected settings. I didn't change my settings yesterday at all. I left them be the way they were. Today I decided to just change some stuff. And if the game sound is quiet, tell me, I can increase it. It seems a little bit quiet to me, so I am probably gonna increase it a bit. What's much better? I still haven't done anything. I haven't done anything yet. That should do the trick. The game is too quiet? Okay. Ah, you're saying the matchmaking is much better, yeah. It's a nice way of handling it for sure. If I seem to be rubber banding, keep in mind the host is in Korea, of the team I'm grouping up with. So it seems to be kind of peer-to-peer, or at least to be connecting me to the server of whoever is hosting. And yeah, it seems like the host is from Korea. So that's why it's rubber banding. When I'm hosting, or when I'm joining someone from US or EU, there is no problem. At least not as much as now. But you're gonna see me rubber band, and I mean, actually, it's not so bad. Considering that I'm connecting to Asian host, it's not so bad. I can't see my own ping, and I really wish I could see my own ping. We can leave some monsters behind, we don't have to kill everything. Yeah, I'm very impressed of some of the things this game is doing. The thing I like the most about this game is the Dota League of Legends style of leveling. So when you're in the mission, regardless of the mission, you always start from level 1. When you leave the mission, that level gets lost. So every time you go into a mission, you can go and do a different route of leveling. At certain level thresholds, you get asked to choose between one or another skill. And yeah, you can just do it differently each mission, which is super fun. I guess we can just burst the boss, although I think the better way would be to burst the things on the side for this boss. The chains.
KIllsquad, good job.
There is a roadmap. You can check the roadmap on Steam. I can try and give you the link. Just a moment. Where is my chat? Oh, I need to start my bot. I forgot to start my bot. Sorry for that. I had to restart my PC because there was an update on Windows. Okay, so the roadmap, it is on Steam. I should have downloaded it, I forgot. So if you go to the game store page, which I'm gonna link in a moment. This is the game store page. Oh, okay. KIllsquad. The D was missing. The D was missing. So yeah, if you go to that store page, you can see the 2020 and 2021 roadmap. You have to click on read more though. See, since this one is Vector 65 mission, I'm getting Vector 65 gear. So hopefully we start doing some stronger missions. The next one is 70 and the next mission I need to do. I hope they go for the next one. It was giving me a lot of trouble yesterday, that mission after that one, the 70 Vector mission. I still haven't found out what early access event tokens do. So there are 75, 89, 84. We should be able to do that mission. This is the healer, this is the dealer, I'm the tank. No, they left. Well, okay, I can try and find myself a mission somewhere. I really want to do this one. But there is no one doing it. And if I go alone, I'm probably gonna get wrecked. Someone's doing this mission as well. I'm not sure I want to do it. By the way, someone mentioned that doing this mission is super good farm for credits. If someone wants to farm credits, they can do the Vector 5 mission. It takes a few minutes. And you get 4,000 credits. That's the way to farm credits, apparently. This one's very. I'm gonna try and see if I can get myself. I need a very good ancient weapon. Ancient is good against corruption enemies, and that's gonna have corruption enemies. That one mission. Let's look at my inventory and see if I can upgrade something. This one would give me damage reduction while performing Whirlwind, life on kill, shield on kill, and basic attack damage. If I upgrade it. I need to farm scraps. That's what I need to farm. And I've got a level 80 Vector 80 ancient weapon, which I could take with me into that mission instead of that one. Or instead of this one. And we can see how it goes, I guess. Let's dismantle some stuff. See damage reflected, there's gonna be interesting damage reflected builds. If you take damage reflected, damage reduction, and the things that give you life and shield on kill, it's not gonna be that great on bosses because unless the boss spawns adds, and so far I've seen most bosses do have some sort of add spawning. But it's definitely gonna be nice. And look at that, spawning a turret. I need to do missions around the Coliseum, and I'm probably gonna do that now. Let's start farming. Let's start farming the missions. Find talisman fragments in the Recruit Coliseum and contracts near it. The Recruit Coliseum is basically the survival mode of the game. So this mission should work because that's the Coliseum. And missions around it, I'm assuming those missions here could count. I can go and help people with this mission quickly and see if I can get something out of it. There weren't many missions, there were just 2 missions ongoing.
Stuff with a dark aura around them. Ring any bells? No? Tell me you've never ever heard about the plague? Boy, trust me, when you meet them for real.
Well, I can't say it's not obliterating the wobbies here. I guess the vector levels definitely do make a difference. And it's very weird because I don't have armor in this game. This game doesn't have armor. It has things that give you damage reduction, but I don't level up, I don't gain armor, I don't gain more HP. I still have the same HP as I would on a high level mission, on the low level mission. So I'm not sure how that whole vector system works. Maybe as you level up your gear score, your vector score, the game somehow makes you stronger on the back end or whatever one could call it. Because my weapons get stronger, my tools get stronger and give me stronger bonuses, but there is no bonus for armor. There is damage reduction to a certain element and damage reduction to another element. But if you see my gear, you're gonna see what I'm talking about. that there isn't armor in the game that you equip. So I'm wondering why I'm barely taking any damage here. Was that 666 damage or am I wrong? A meme-tacular damage. Carrying wobbies is chill. I guess the best way to warm up at the beginning of a play session is to go carry some wobbies. Return the favor that you got carried when you were a wobby. Although I'm still not high level, I'm mid level. Max level is max gear score level is 120. I'm at 80 something, 84, 85. See here. This cute abomination.
Okay, kiddo. You should be able to smell the abomination's stinky butt from here. Destroy that thing and return in one piece, will ya?
They should stay in my buff. Now when I do my aura, they can take 50% extra damage and my hammer gives another 40%, and I'm not sure if it's 40% on top of the 50 or 40% of the 50, but in any case it's a solid increase of the extra damage boost from that.
KIllsquad, good job.
Okay, enough wobby missions. What? What the fuck? Some stuff that needs to be fixed here. So this didn't give me the thing I was looking for. It didn't give me the what's its name. The fragment for the Coliseum. I mean, I could do the survival mode and get some Coliseum fragments. I can get one fragment here. Should I do a Coliseum until there's people doing this mission? I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna go and host a public match. So this is how you host matches. You select host public and then people can join, regardless whether you have started or not. They can just join you. And just to make sure I've got some stuff there. Can I upgrade something finally? I want to upgrade this for extra XP. Oh, someone joined, I think. Stardust Redux. I was playing with this dude yesterday. Let's go. Hammer time. Double the hammer, double the stomp. Tears Gaming says, do you like it? I love it. I really love this game. There are just so many things that it has done so far in terms of different different mission design. The animations are good, the skills are good. I think this game has one big flaw, one big thing that I wish it would get. And that's more ways of getting permanent power, permanent level ups, or whatever you want to call it. Some sort of see, right now the only permanent progression you have is your gear. Apart from your gear, there is no other permanent progression for your hero, and the progression is temporary. In the game, when you go into a mission, you start from level 1 every time, and it's like a Dota, League of Legends kind of game, where you start from level 1 and then as you progress in the game you get stronger, but then the next game you start from level 1 again. And this is nice. I appreciate this. This is weird, interesting kind of way of doing it. Kind of like a MOBA, but not really. But you still have gear that has a limit, gear score 120. And as you do stronger missions, you get stronger gear, and as you equip stronger gear, the shops sells you stronger gear score items. So this aspect of the game I really enjoy. There's an enemy somewhere at the edges of the map. Let's find it. But yeah, it's definitely fun, and I really love the visual art style. I think they need to add some more variety, and they will add. They're apparently adding new planets. There will be a new planet added this month or next month. For a game that's still in early access, it has a lot of good things already in the game. And it has spin to win. There is spin to win in the game. Not permanent spin to win that you can just do endlessly, but there is spin to win. You can make it go, you can increase the duration by 2 seconds if you want on this skill. I love me some spin to win every now and then. So yeah, we need another layer of build diversity, build variety. That we can either respec or something that's like the gear, but not items. That you can just pick different things and just further deepen the build diversity. Because right now the build diversity comes from gear combined with those level ups, and those level ups are kind of limited. So I'm doing this survival mode so I can farm some crafting materials for my amulet, or whatever it's called, the talisman. It's very nice that high levels can help wobbies and kind of speed them through the missions. Tears Gaming says he likes, but he forgets to play because so many games. It's kind of understandable. There's a lot of games you can't spend your time playing 2 games at the same time unless you have a clone machine. If you can clone yourself, that's pretty nice. Share the technology. It's a tough choice sometimes, what to play, what to not play, and so on. I want to check how strong 4 Cosmo team would be. 4 Cosmos with super boosted Berserk aura. That would be fun. Stacking 4 ultimates of the Cosmo and taking turns who uses. That's probably gonna be the unkillable team. 4 tanks taking turns with their ultimates and stacking the 4 auras at the same time. Struck wrecked and struck happy, indeed. It's gonna be a happy wreck team, the wrecking squad. with 4 Cosmos. Permanent invulnerability if you time it very well, when one tank's invulnerability ends the other one using their own. And then stacking the 4 auras at the same time would give you such a DPS boost, especially if you use weapons that are like my hammer, that increase the effectiveness of that buff. Maybe I'm gonna need to do this one more time after this, so I can get one more fragment. And I like the modes like this. I like survival modes like this, like Grim Dawn's Crucible, and I think Torchlight 3 should have had some mod like this. And see, this one is only 10 rounds, which I like. It's not too long, it's not endless. You have a limit to it, and it's fun. I wish this could scale. I wish I could increase the difficulty to scale to my level. So maybe the minimum difficulty of this one could be vector 40, but they should allow people to increase it to vector 50, 60, 70, 80, etc. Maybe every 10 or every 15 levels to have an increase, or even if it's every 20, to just have an option to increase the difficulty of the old missions. That would be pretty nice. Of the old contracts. You're saying that the hero skills give you a Warhammer 40k vibe. I won't be surprised. I mean, it's a big guy with a hammer in a sci-fi environment. Makes sense to give out that 40k vibe. Okay. But the game looks very crisp in terms of animations, in terms of combat fluidity. I mean, I can use this skill, but if I decide I don't want it, I can just start a new one and it cancels that skill. Or I can decide to dodge and it's still gonna cancel that skill. And this one, I wish many games would do such cancelling out. In many games you start using the skill and until the skill animation is done, you're committed to that skill and you can't cancel it. And sometimes that results in very tough spots where there's a skill with a longer animation and you can't cancel it, you can't stop it, and you end up dying because of that. And here you can cancel it with a dodge, with another skill, or whatever else that is a different action. Alright, we won.
KIllsquad, good job.
And see, I got Vector 80 item, even though this was a Vector 40 requirement mission. I guess the Coliseum scales in terms of rewards and gives you something for your own level. In terms of performance, it looks amazing. I mean, I'm gonna show you the settings I'm running so you can see what to expect. It's using the same engine as Torchlight 3, the Unreal Engine 4, so many games use that same engine. Outriders is on the same engine, Godfall is on the same engine. So this is what I'm running in terms of graphics. See, I've got high here, epic, high, epic, epic, and I've disabled those. Yesterday, those were all enabled, and those are all on high. Today, I disabled those things, and then I just bumped this, and this to epic. Let's see what other missions are started. Someone's still doing this mission. I'm not sure why they're spamming pest control. I think in order to unlock this mission, I need to spam this mission and find some things. I don't feel like doing it. And in order to unlock this mission, I probably need to spam this mission. Not sure how we unlock those though. Those seem to be kind of perma-locked for now. This is Vector 110. And then there's 120, 120, which would be the OP missions. See, this and this I can do by myself. I know my gear, it's not enough for this. Maybe I can do one more of those. First of all, I want to see something. Yeah, I've got the fragment. I've got the fragment here. But I'm not sure which one is better to farm. So if I do another Coliseum run, I can probably get another fragment and finish a talisman. Oh, this is wife steal. You're losing wife every every 2 seconds, but you have wife steal. If you hit 3 or more targets with your basic attack, you will have 50% damage bonus in your next basic attack. Okay. Interesting affixes. Crit damage. Right now I need an 89 power weapon with ancient as an element that gives me the whirlwind damage reduction and the stats I've got on my hammer. This thing, Berserk Taunt buff, maybe life on kill would be nice as well, or wife steal. We'll see. Yeah, I'm gonna do another one of those. This should get me ready to have one trinket. I mean, if I do another 2 runs after this one, I can get the second trinket completed. I think that's how they designed it. You reach, you unlock this for the first time, and then they expect you to do it a few times to get your trinket fragments. Okay. Into the trap. Okay. No. Ah, come on. Oh, there was a trap there that I couldn't see, so that's one thing I think they need to work on, making those pillars transparent. When I'm behind them, they should turn transparent for me. Or semi-transparent, like 50% or whatever. I'm gonna go for aerial blast. I don't think I need the extra survivability at this point, so extra damage is not bad. Alright, wave 4. Okay. What's next? That's an interesting DPS setup for this dude. I'm gonna test it on the next boss fight. Should I try it now? So see, while I was in the air, every time I used my basic attack, there was a meteor falling. If I don't end the basic attack by jumping down, not the basic attack, the ultimate. So that's a very, very interesting DPS version of a setup. And while I'm up there, they don't seem to be able to hit me at all. But obviously the other one, if you don't have anyone providing invulnerability for the team, the other ultimate is the way to go if it's a tough content, if you need a tank for the team. I'm wondering what each talisman gives. And what the differences would be and which one would be the best one for me. Okay, those are done. Is there another wave? No. I mean another wave for this wave. There's still 3 more. Oh, 4 more. Okay. What's next? I forgot to use my buff before this. Unfortunately, this one is strong against my hammer being ice, this one. So he's a bit stronger against it. What now? Okay, next. I'm gonna save my ultimate for the next wave with the two bosses. That lead damage. Okay, that was nice. Oh, this damage. 4,000, what? What? I didn't do 4,000 last time when I had a teammate with a buff stack, so not sure what that was, but it was a what? That's 4,000 damage. Okay, who's still left? A bunch of Leobies. Okay, good. And now I got my fragment.
Good job.
And I think, oh, ancient but 80. I need ancient 89 hammer. So now I should have a completed trinket. And I'm wondering if I should do 2 more of those or maybe later. It's gonna be too boring if I keep doing the same survival mode over and over. So maybe do a few more different missions. But yes, I got that that trinket fragment. And now if I go to my inventory, where did that fragment go? Please. What? What? I don't think I got the Coliseum fragment. This one was 1 out of 2 before, and I think I got this one. That's the one that got the fragment. Oh, this is gonna be boring if it doesn't prioritize my equipped items. So right now I've gotten 1, 2, 3, 4 different fragments on 4 different talismans. And that's not really fun. Because it's a Coliseum fragment, but it gets counted towards the wrong thing, and it should prioritize whatever you've got equipped. Well, I'm gonna have to do a lot of Coliseum. See, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Excluding the other ones that I haven't unlocked. So I need to do 11 more if I want to craft every single one of those. Well, I'm not gonna do them right away. It's just too grindy to do them one after the other. Let's just check the shop quickly. It doesn't seem to have changed. I wonder if I should buy this one and take it with me to the boss fight. And just replace my XP one. I can take I can keep the XP one. Wow, leveling, and when I reach the boss I can remove it and put something else. Right now I'm using one of those for leveling up quickly. A turret. I still need scraps to upgrade this. Stomp damage, stomp damage. This one level 8. When I reach profile level 8 or Cosmo level 8. Okay, let's see what contracts people are doing. Someone is doing the Vector 50 mission. and someone's doing the Vector 20. I could go help with the Vector 50 mission, but oh, someone's doing Vector 90. Damn, I wish I could join this. But in order to join this, I need to complete this, and then it should unlock. Let's help those. Maybe they would go do that one later. I'm gonna take this instead of protection. He seems to be running a healer, so that should be fine. If I can help this guy through the mission and he ends up reaching the mission I'm on, maybe we can do it together. Not sure what this does. I think it's maybe healing. Okay, there we go. Like this. And next we go that way. And we go that way. And let's see what else. You're probably hearing this sound. It's a crazy man with a drill. That's what it is. Crazy old man with a drill and nothing better to do. Every building has one of those. Let's see. But yeah, if you're wondering what this weird sound is, it's not my stomach. It's definitely not my stomach, but it's just a crazy old man with a drill, drilling holes in the walls or whatever. Oh, is my ultimate ready for this?
We're incredibly
Oh,
sorry,
I need
Mama
30 seconds for my ultimate,
but
so...
capitalism must
Okay.
prevail. Here we go, boys. much fun, am I right?
Come on. There we go, one of them is dead. Now for the other one.
KIllsquad, good job.
This guy is called Gugumuk. Gugumuk? Okay, Gugumuk. We helped Gugumuk on his mission. Let's see if he's gonna need our help for the next one. By the way, if there's anyone watching that needs help or wants to help me, if they're high level, I'd be happy to team up. Still got some credits and stuff. I'm still to find out what to do with the early access event tokens. Like what is this supposed to do? Oh, you unlock those with credits? Yeah, I don't feel like using my credits on unlocking portraits. But it only costs 500. This is my portrait, the item whore portrait. Okay, what badges do we have here? Do they give me something? I'm not sure what those badges are supposed to be for. Is it just to display it on the profile? Like a cosmetic thing? I just randomly put some stuff here. So you unlock skins by reaching certain things. Okay, how are the contracts doing? Still waiting for someone to do this mission. Or one of those. Well, I can try. I can give it a try, so if I fail, so be it. If someone joins, perfect. Yesterday we failed big time with 3 people, with 2 people. We just couldn't finish that boss fight at the end of this mission. And even though we had a healer, I was getting melted, and they were getting melted as well.
An energy flare? The wave? You're either doing something...
Why is he taking the curse? I guess we can do it without taking the curse. Someone joined though. And it seems to be a healer. Another person is joining. Okay. We can do this. I think those are the same people that were doing the level 90 mission, maybe.
Well. Look who's here. If it isn't the Kill Squad.
Another person joined. Nice. More damage. I stole his healing. But he doesn't seem to have a limit on how many they can spawn. Okay, the damage seems pretty decent. Yeah, sometimes it's better to just rest him. instead of him staying on 1% HP or whatever. We got a very annoying modifier. On the boss, I can see this fucking modifier, this curse, being the one that gets us. Cause we stay far from each other, we die. This is probably gonna be the reason why we won't be able to complete the mission. This fucking curse we got. Maybe it's nice if you get a shitty curse to restart the mission and try again. If you get a shitty curse at the beginning, cause we're gonna get another 2 curses. Such a shitty curse though. I'm gonna get shields. Someone's going too far. Why is he so insistent on killing a trap? It's not like we're gonna be coming back to fight. Seriously. What's so important about killing a fucking trap that's not gonna be on our way anymore? I mean, it's not gonna give us a whole level's worth of XP. I wouldn't take the curse. I hope they don't take it. I sincerely hope we don't take another curse. He's gonna go. I still haven't seen what the bonus of taking curses is. Like, it's supposed to give you a bonus for the negative effect. I'm not seeing the bonus. I'm not seeing the negative effect of it. One person left. The healer left. GG. He was the one that kept wanting to kill that that tower, that trap. This mission without a healer, I can already see us failing. I mean, it's hard. This is the worst thing about this game is how little people play it. The number of people playing the game is probably less than 100. I can go and check it actually. Right now. Let's look for it. KIllsquad. "24-hour peak, 29 people, 16 players in right now." Obviously, there's barely any people playing the game, and that sucks. That sucks, but not much can be done. This game had a few hundred people playing it, like 200-400 people playing it. And that would have been great. That's the biggest problem of the game, that there are just not many people playing it. Let's see. I guess it's a tough choice for them. What the hell? Let's see. Yeah, of course it's whack. I'm in EU, they're probably from Asia. If they have 320 ping, they might be from Asia. Because that's where my ping is the worst. We shouldn't have started with this curse that keeps sticking together. I can tell them at the boss the strategy would be to stick together and do it on bursts. With 2 DPSs and me and my invulnerability, we should be able to do the final boss if they just listen to my strategy. We go in, use the invulnerability burst, and when the invulnerability is about to end, we run away. They should follow me until the invulnerability is recharged. Nice. Okay, the burst is nice. We didn't even need the
KIllsquad.
we didn't even need the second invulnerability. They have very good damage. Very good damage. Unlike yesterday, where our damage was so bad. With even we had a gunslinger. I guess the assassin is better damage than the gunslinger. Well, now I can do the next one. I didn't even need to use my damage reduction against corruption item. Okay, I'm gonna disband the party. Oh, he's vector 130. Someone mentioned there's vector 120 limit. I guess 130 is the limit, not 120. That's why he had so much damage. Vector 130, he was basically probably doing 3 times my damage, 5 times my damage. Me being a tank. More support for the team. Okay. The plague is here. The plague is spreading throughout the outer reach, corrupting everything it touches. You now have access to a corrupted version of previous contracts. Oh, okay. The plague contracts give a plague team rewards and help rise your sentinel reputation level. Use the game mode selector on the top left to change the plague contracts map. Okay. Complete, what's this? Complete a contract with 3 or more curses. This one's 85. This one's 90. Those seem fun. Plague oh, look at that. There's a lot of stuff to do in terms of plague contracts. I'm surprised why there aren't so many why there aren't many people playing this game. It has a wide variety of missions to do. Okay, I'm gonna go help some Wobies. Maybe unlock this one in the process. I wonder if that would unlock the plague version of this one, or the plague version only applies to the higher ones. I'm gonna go DPS mode this time instead of defense mode, because we have a full team and the content's a bit easy. They seem to be pretty close to the end of it as well. Oh, it's the same people. The same people. Love Cat and the other person with the Korean name. If the 130 power dude is here, the 130 vector dude, we're gonna be super. He's probably gonna one-shot the boss or two-shot it.
Beds? You surely don't know when to stop.
He interrupted my... He interrupted my buff, my taunting.
Kill Squad. Good
Ah,
job.
the Kill Squad. A sight for sore eyes. I most welcome you back into my palace. Hope you will find it cozy enough.
At least that was a quick 5,000 crates. And 11 scraps. That was very, very quick 11 scraps. Because I managed to join when the mission was at the end. So it's worth it. The scraps alone make it worth it. I'm not gonna hurry and upgrade yet. Should I do more survival mode? I didn't get to unlock this one. No one seems to be doing those. Look at how many there are here though. Let's do another one of those. To get my trinkets. Those trinkets are the hardest thing to farm, I think. I mean, it's not hard, it's slow. The slowest thing to farm is trinkets. Because if it doesn't give me fragments for the ones I want and just randomly fills up the trinkets in my possession, it's kind of boring. This extra XP really helps speed things up in terms of leveling. 60% extra XP gained, pretty decent. Yeah, I think this game one can enjoy it very well if they have friends to play with. If you don't have friends to play with, it's a very risky endeavor, because you're relying on randoms playing the game or on your build being able to solve the content, and there's just some content that I don't think you would be able to solve unless you're fully decked out. And there's definitely gonna be content that is just not solvable even when fully decked out. Okay. Should do the trick. Come on. Well, it's taking a while, but sometimes it needs to be done. Content that's a little bit easy, a little bit boring. This would have been nice if I could make this Coliseum to my level though. Have some more of a challenge, but maybe get more rewards. Okay, wave 6. I wonder what the talismans give me. Are they gonna give me procs? Are they gonna give me pure FUAT stats? Am I gonna be able to upgrade them? I hope they don't rush launching the game, and maybe when the game launches it would be decently received and the population would grow. But it's a promising title in my opinion. It doesn't deserve having so little players playing it. It deserves more people playing it, this game. It can provide fun, so it's strange. It's strange why many people probably don't even know about that game. And that's why there's not many people playing it, or maybe the negative reviews on Steam from a long time ago are keeping people from purchasing the game if they trust reviews rather than a video or something. I definitely always say for people to not trust text reviews, and the best thing to do is watch someone play the game and ask them questions. if they're streaming or watch a video of someone playing the game recorded. Something just to give you an idea of what to expect rather than just reading some few lines on Steam, which can give you a real explanation every time. People sometimes lie in those reviews. People are biased in those reviews one way or another. But if you see someone playing, or if you see someone streaming the game, it's much better. At least that's how I decide if I want to play a game. I've seen people play this game and I've read the reviews as well, and I knew that reading the reviews would be more of a negative outcome rather than watching people play the game and seeing some videos. Cindy says, I like the game, was playing it yesterday, only downside is that there aren't a lot of people to play with. Exactly, if you go on Steam DB, you're gonna see right now there's less than 20 people in the game. That's the biggest downside of this game. It's a shame, such a fun game that can provide you with hundreds of hours of messing around with one hero or another hero, with one item or another item. I mean, I'm enjoying playing this more than Inquisitor Martyr, yet Inquisitor Martyr has so many more people playing it. And it's the closest thing. Those two games are very similar because they're both games that are sci-fi, isometric hack and slash looters. Probably the Dota-like progression is not what people like. The not so permanent level up system, but you still have vector system. They need something like the Legendarium in Torchlight 3 or like the Kanai Cube in Diablo 3. Something like that. Like the artifacts in Magic Legends. An additional system that gives you power or procs or whatever. Something. Okay, let's see. So what next? This guy. Okay, let's wait for the second boss to show up and then I can try and group them up. Another Vector 80 item. Let's see what fragment I got. Please tell me I got a good fragment this time. So I can complete a trinket. I really want to complete a trinket and see what happens when you complete a trinket. And I think helping Wobbies is important. Keeping the Wobbies playing the game instead of them quitting because they can't complete the mission solo. So I'm gonna go help some Wobbies again. I'm gonna be doing that. A little bit of helping Wobbies, a little bit of trying high level missions. So I got Unhurried Earth and I think I was able to complete the Unhurried Earth with this one. Yes, craft. When you kill an enemy, it has a 40% chance to spawn an area for 12 seconds, which applies a slow effect to you and your allies. Ha, then why would I want to use this? What's the point of using this? So this area slows the enemies and me and my allies. But slowed enemies receive 20% more damage when I level up the talisman. Alright, I'm gonna see it. I'm gonna see it through. Level up the talisman and see what happens eventually. So it's a negative, but there's also that thing where slowed enemies receive more damage, and for bosses that would be nice. You're slow, but if I'm a tank, I'm standing in one place anyways most of the time on the bosses. I hope slow doesn't slow my attack, just the movement speed. And then the enemy is gonna be taking more damage. And if my allies are standing from a little bit afar and not inside the slow area, they can still do more damage to the enemies. That's not bad. I like this thing. Oh, I like this. I'm gonna purchase extra damage against bosses with basic attacks instead of this, right? No, it's instead of this. I can switch before boss fights to this one. Alright, let's go help some Wobbies again. And yeah, just a moment. I wanted to share the Steam DB. This is where you see how many people are in the game right now. At least this is where I see it. 20 in game, 29, 24-hour peak. And the all-time peak was 2 years ago with 2,784. Which is, I guess, shortly after early access started. Well, since then, I'm assuming the game has improved a lot, but people haven't been returning. This is why I say early access kills games. Early access on Steam can kill indie games. It helps them keep development going a bit, but it also kills the games before they launch, and when they launch, people don't want to return to them because of the bad reputation. Oh, someone is doing this. Let's help. If games had the option to do early access and win and get money, but without reviews and things like this, and streams and whatever, like with like a closed beta with NDA and stuff like that, that would be better. But when Steam Early Access comes into play and reviews on Steam and all of that, it's just bad. Why can't I join this game? It's not letting me join in. Well. But yeah, I think Steam Early Access does more harm than good. For games like this, unfortunately, the developers, mostly when they're indie, they don't have the funds to avoid early access. Oh, this does so much damage to me. Such an annoying mission. Everything, and he's got the enemies explode when they're killed curse. Yeah, I'm not doing a mission with enemies explode when they killed. It's just boring. If I were on his place, if I see enemies explode when they're killed, I would have left the mission and restarted it. It's just waste of time. Good work to him with enemies explode when they're killed. I'd rather go help Wobbies. I'd rather go help a Wobby out instead of do that mission with exploding enemies.
At least these morons managed to lock the city walls properly. Good job. Let's check the console.
Did they do that? The collection? I wonder how much talisman XP I can get in that mission. I think executing targets is what gives me talisman XP. I hope I don't need to do survival mode to level up my talisman, and that I can level it up in any mission. Okay, I got 3 XP, that's nice. So bit by bit it's gonna get leveled up. And as I saw, there's 3 levels for each talisman. I'm wondering if I should kill them in the swell zone. It's gonna be grindy, it's gonna take a while to level up a talisman. And you have to do it for 2 of them. Actually more than 2 if you wanna try the other ones. But you have to do it at least for 2. But probably on the higher level missions it's gonna be better XP again for it. Which way was it? Let's kill an enemy inside. So it's random. I think it's definitely random. Whether I get XP or not when I kill an enemy for the talisman. Oh, that's where the way was, over here. How does one get there? This game is trolling. The game is trolling.
KIllsquad, good job.
Gotta help the wobbies in the game. Nourish the community, let them grow. Although I could be helping them with my wobby heroes as well. $39 talisman XP. Yeah, not so bad. Probably if I started from the beginning I could have gotten 50-60, and that's one of the WoW missions. Maybe I can get up to 200-300 per mission, which is not so bad if I need 2000 for the first level. Let's see what the next quest will be. I'm gonna leave the team and maybe join them later. For now, let's... Can I join this? Last time it didn't let me join. I wanna see if I can join this when it was started. I think this guy is just waiting for more people and is not starting it. What are people playing? Someone is playing this one. And that other dude is still trying to do this one. I think that's the same team from before. And try and help them push further quickly.
Mining colony Chemic was the source of the Chem Crystal, a very valuable resource. The place has been abandoned for ages, but there's still leftovers from its heyday. I got a tip about a cargo truck filled with crystals near an abandoned mining station. I'm already drooling thinking about it. Would you be so kind to get them for Mama?
I think if we pull them into a big train for AoE, it would be nice. I'm gonna go more spin this time. Longer spins could help. I like the look of his sword. It's pretty nice. But yeah, if anyone is watching and needs some help on the WoW and mid-level missions, or wants to do some of the higher missions together, do tell, because soloing the high-level missions is not fun, and I can help WoWbies, that's nice. But it could get a little bit boring if I do too much of it, so I'm gonna try and maybe find a balance between helping WoWbies and joining high-level missions. But you help the WoWbies for a few missions and they can pretty much get even with you. See, those guys are probably what, 6-7 missions away from me, from the gear to do my missions. I've only gotten 4 talisman XP. Starting to believe I need to kill the enemies inside the swole field. You're gonna lurk, you got a lot of house and yard work to do. Well, enjoy that. Enjoy that, and still thanks for stopping by. Oh, that's talisman XP, so I definitely didn't need to kill them. I didn't need to kill them in the swole field. There was no swole field when that one died.
Here's your friend the truck. Rule. 1. Don't leave it alone for your stuff based on its security protocols. 2. It's really, really sensitive, so don't let it receive any damage or it will get upset. 3. Enjoy your ride for a capsule.
this swole field. Probably got the worst amulet I could get crafted first. But I didn't know which amulet does what. So I just equipped some random 2 amulets and that was it. Wow, there's so many attacking the vehicle. When I was doing this mission solo, I had no problem. The vehicle was always full HP. What's happening now that we can't protect this? I think it's the snipers. I can't understand why the vehicle took so much damage. Mr. Nails TTV says, "Hi, are you winning?" Well, depends. Depends what we consider winning in this game. I mean, I'm completing missions, but right now I'm helping Wobbies on their missions because there aren't that many people doing high level missions. There's just one person doing some vector level 95 plagued missions, and those just don't seem to be what I want to do right now. The plagued vector 95 without a healer. But I'm still leveling up my amulet, my talisman while doing this, so it's not so bad. And I think that's this mission. I can help them with the next one as well. I got 52 talisman XP this time.
KIllsquad, good job.
I'm getting some credits and some crafting materials from salvaging the Wobby gear, so it's not all terrible. I just wish there were more people doing high level stuff. But yeah, those guys, they just need a few more missions and they can be around my progress. Oh yeah, we'll be checking Magic Legends out. I played in the closed in the closed beta, and I did enjoy a lot of things. I just didn't enjoy the cash shop. The cash shop was the thing that kind of it seemed wrong, the way they were doing the cash shop. Apart from that, there were a lot of good things about Magic Legends. So as I said, the cash shop, and there's one more thing that seemed wrong. So the cash shop was one thing that's wrong. The other thing that was wrong, in my opinion, was the what's its name? Fuck, I forgot the term. There was this term. The time gates. There are time gates, and time gates are never fun in Wooter games. They're more of an MMORPG mechanic, but Magic Legends is far from an MMORPG. They're marketing it as an MMORPG, but there's nothing massive about the game. At best, you're fighting with 6 people in the same zone, and that's it. I wouldn't call that massive. But yeah, there's shitty, annoying time gates on top of the boring cash shop things that they've added. So the pay to win is kind of concerning in Magic Legends, but I'm definitely gonna play it. Less than 10 days, 9 days left until Magic Legends, so it's worth giving it a try until Outriders comes. I've got some content for Magic Legends. I've got some content planned for Magic Legends already. Outriders and Devastator. Oh yeah, I really want to play a Devastator on my first playthrough in Outriders. My first full playthrough. So I'm gonna level up the Devastator to max level. I'm gonna make a build, then start leveling up another hero, make a build, and then I'm gonna do it that way. Oh, I got 24 talisman XP from one drop. I guess talismans do get leveled up quicker in higher level missions. Although this is still a lobby mission, it's still a 30 mission, but it's a yellow mission. I'm gonna go DPS. Oh, in this mission already 84 talisman XP. Wait, we could attack those? I didn't know. More talisman XP. She got stuck in the same place. And you said that you started Wilson for the second time, checking out Bot Trail. Bot Trail for me was a big disappointment, a big letdown. For 10 months after they launched the game, it seems like they didn't do what was important for the game. What was missing, reworking the end game, getting rid of that power creep, and adding new end game. They didn't do that. Bot Trail is not new end game. It's a new gimmick, new mechanic on top of the old end game, for example. So they still have only one type of end game, 1.5. Let's say 1.5. They have that rifting kind of system, which has 2 varieties. And then they have those maps that you can find to go into a boss or some sort of specific map, but that's not a full end game activity because you have to find the maps to do them. And it's not like mapping in PoE. Exactly. It's semi-pointless. See, Blood Trail would be amazing in a game like Path of Exile. In Path of Exile, if someone added something like Blood Trail, that's good because Path of Exile has so much content to do, and if you attach Blood Trail to the content that Path of Exile has, it would fit well. But in a game that's new, that doesn't have much end game, only one activity, adding a new gimmick is not the right way to spend your development man hours. It's much better if they worked on a survival mode, like a tower or whatever, or if they worked on Uber bosses or making you revisit the zones from the story for bounties, something. But no, they have very bad management. I think that's the problem. They have the people who make the decisions in the Wilson studio. That's where the company hurts. It's hurt by bad management, and that's my opinion about Wilson. It's just super stupid decisions. And it's a shame because Wilson had so much potential. We're both getting stuck in the same place. Okay. Not sure why we're wasting our time, but it's fun sometimes for the achievement, for unlocking those cosmetics to kill some eggs. Kill those egg pots. How is early access in this? Unfortunately, the early access is very good, but the people are not enough. There's barely any people playing this game. I mean, it's like around 20 people
Don't
playing
get
the
me
game
wrong,
right now.
Royalty is not my thing, but hey,
Worldwide
I
on
expected
Steam,
something more,
so
posh.
if only there were more people playing it,
Big fat flying
could have been so fun. But I really love it. I think it's
Here
very
we go.
polished. It has matchmaking, it has all sorts of other things that many games don't have when they even launch. So the combat is fun. The skill animations are very nice and polished, and smooth animations, transitions. And I like how I can cancel out one skill by immediately casting another one. Like I can start spinning now. If I think I don't like spinning, I can just use something else and it stops the spinning. I like that. Well, the last time they did a sale was 30% off in, I think, October or November. Since then I don't think they've done sales, or at least they might not have advertised it. But yeah, I do hope they keep getting people playing. Oh, and that's Yaman. I'm playing with Yaman from my stream. I've seen him in the stream. I wonder if he's seen that it's me. And if he's streaming himself as well. What do you know? We found each other. Yo, yo, yeah, man. Nice seeing you. I just realized it was you. Well, we can push you through the story. I can stay with you and push you through the story. We can just rush the objectives and skip the stuff. Skip the fluff, rush the objective. Oh, you're power level 70. Why were you doing this mission though? Power level 70. I guess that's how it goes. Are you farming for credits? I mean, if you have a problem pushing a certain mission, we can do it. Double the hammer time. I love the glows, the contrast.
The feds, the people, yada yada yada. These uprising guys love to go on.
You're playing Soul 90%.
Anyway,
Well,
the feds
exactly.
are
I
throwing
mean,
their weight around in the outer reach,
playing Soul
and that's not good for us or for the uprising. or
is
anyone.
mostly what people would be doing in this game. There's rarely people to join at your level. Sometimes there aren't, obviously, but most of the times there's not gonna be people playing the same mission you want. There's a collectible here. What is it? Not sure what I got, but I got something there. I did get decent XP. I think I got like 200 talisman XP on the last mission. I think the meta way of leveling up your talisman is doing the survival mode, because that way you're farming for unlocks for new talismans, but it can be boring if you're stuck into doing the survival mode, the Coliseum, too much. But it needs to be done. If you want to unlock every single talisman and level up to whatever you've unlocked and crafted, it's gonna take a while.
Thank you for agreeing to our request, KIllsquad. We will remember your help in the future.
Obviously, equipping one talisman increases the chances of finding fragments for that one, but it doesn't guarantee that you're gonna be finding fragments for that one talisman. But maybe wearing one crafted talisman and one that needs to be crafted is a good way to do Coliseum and farm for crafting a specific talisman. Getting stone from a plant. This is the best thing ever. Gathering a plant and getting stone. But yeah, this game is not that expensive. It's 20 bucks, 20 euro. 50% sale might be a bit of a stretch, but 30-40% sale, maybe they're gonna be doing those every now and then when there's the Steam sales. But again, the problem right now is if a new player joins the game and there aren't many people to play with, eventually that new player quits.
You are trespassing
And he
my
probably
property.
never returns to the game. So there's that thing about it. Rebels experience. Spirit Razor, that sounds like a nice thing. That 60% extra XP for the whole team from my amulet seems to be pretty nice. Maybe we should just rush the objective. Oh, a chest, purple chest. Give me those materials, unseen experience. Okay, like this. This did graphic out war, new portrait available. Okay. Materials and some, I don't know what I got from that one. Oh, DNA, okay. Credits, boom. Would you look at that? I'm at 500 talisman experience in this mission almost. see where the boss is. Can we pull those enemies towards the boss? Let's see if I can pull them together. Chaining them into a big bunch is pretty nice. He's fighting something here, let's see what. Yeah, this mission is good talisman XP, 719 already. But there was a lot of fighting.
This is your last warning. Stop resisting. Submit to the authorities.
Uh-huh. There you go. Get wrecked now. So two of them are killed, there's one left, where could it be? Ah, it was there.
KIllsquad, good job.
Thought that was a normal enemy, I guess it was a boss. Mini boss. 770 talisman XP, that's pretty nice. That's almost half of the whole talisman XP. I wonder what the next level would let me get after I get this this extra damage to SWAT targets, the 20% extra damage. What the next one would be. Got some Sentinel XP as well. Need to drink a little. 23 radioactive fruit. That's actually pretty good for crafting. So this one's at 1,100 out of 2,000. Getting there. Okay, I'm ready. Moving on to the 50. Okay, so we're pushing his quest bit by bit. Double the tanks. I don't even feel like I need to go defensive yet. So I'm going more offensive with my level ups, with my upgrades.
Why would you set up a mine on any other planet when you could do it on Kamek? Which is 300 times more problematic? Apparently, there's a huge Vesperius nest. Exactly where Walla
Oh, I did
is
that
trying to
mission a
build
bunch of
another
times
mine.
yesterday.
This time, you're about to break the sacred bond between Mama and Papa Vesperians. What a shame. Get on it.
Wait, which way do we go? Feel like I'm missing something there. This oh, it's this way. Now I see. Got knocked down. Okay, YouTube is back, says, "Hey Struck, what do we have here? Is this a PC exclusive?" Yeah, I think it's PC exclusive for now. Maybe they might launch it on consoles, but for now it's early access, so it's only Steam PC exclusive for now. I don't know if they're planning on a console launch alongside PC, but this would be very good game for console. If they put it on console, it would be, in my opinion, a very good move. But the game's still not ready, so even if it will be coming to console, it's not gonna be anytime soon. Probably around the third quarter of this year. I think around what, summer or winter, or maybe even autumn. I think let's say third quarter, so that's July, August, and the following stuff.
Greasing the mechanism every once in a while wasn't part of their plan, I think. Brace yourself.
But again, we still don't know when the game is launching, but their roadmap goes as far as Q2. So they have for this first quarter and for the second quarter of this year information on the roadmap. We don't know what's coming after that. Whether they're gonna be launching after that or do some more upgrades and updates and polishing. But I like that this is a MOBA-like game in terms of progression. You still have your permanent progression from items, but you have temporary progression. Just like League of Legends and Dota, when you're in the game, you level up in the mission, and then you choose some upgrades every level. But those upgrades reset when you start a new mission. You go back to zero, to level 1, and I like that this little bit of diversity there in terms of how you go this mission, how you go on about it the next mission when you level up. It gives you a little bit of a different experience. You see what just happened? I leveled up. I got an upgrade to choose from. Oh, it keeps walking. Maybe for this one I'm gonna go defensive as my ultimate, so we can have double the invulnerability, because there's no healer. There is that Q to heal is super nice for mobbing. Was that the one where we have to carry some X? Oh no, it's straight for the boss fight.
We're incredibly sorry, Mama Vesperius, but capitalism must prevail. Here we go, boys.
Okay, there we go. And the Papa Vesperius would spawn very soon. Damn, I'm getting stun walk here. There we go.
Here's Pop. He looks a little upset. Well, easy, it wouldn't be so much fun, am I right?
She said this a little bit too late. Here's Papa, cause yeah, there we go.
Kill Squad. Good job.
Okay. Third letter says double OP Cosmo. Funny. Yeah, double the Cosmo seems fun. $459. One more mission and I probably would level up my talisman. Well, he's not as busted when it comes to the high level missions. He can't solo. He can't solo an equal level mission. At least not with what I've seen so far. Because some of the missions are just they're just terrible to solo. I don't think there's anyone who can solo some of the missions. Especially those plagued contracts, the special contracts with the plague. I mean, this guy is good for mobbing, but he doesn't get extra healing or shield in 1v1 because he gets those when he kills enemies. But he's definitely fun to play on the lower level missions. But oh shit, why did I change it? Okay, let's see. The next mission is 60. And his damage is not as great as some of the other heroes. That assassin chick, she can do so much damage. Especially if you buff her with the Cosmo.
I think it's the first time in my whole career I've seen an entire planet launch a crowdfunding campaign. And why? Get you to take out the plane, no less. I told you it had to be the event. I'll fill you in later.
And now watch us struggle with this NPC because he's so fast. We can't catch him. We can't catch this one. We need to corner him somehow. Like this. And then there's one place where there's gonna be 2 of those enemies in this mission. If it's the one I'm thinking about. We can just move ahead, I guess. This throwdown field. A throwdown field maybe is the better way to call it. Let's try and group them up together. But yeah, quadruple Cosmo would be very fun team. Quadruple Cosmo would mean permanent invulnerability for the whole team with the right upgrades. And it would mean so much DPS with the buffs, if you have the right items that increase the damage from the buffs. That's something I wanna try, Quad Cosmo squad. Try and get some more enemies. Okay, more talisman XP. Where is the way, by the way? Trying to figure out which way do we go. Maybe this way. No? What the hell? Oh, it's this way, okay. No, it's not this way. Wait, what the hell? We can't find the way. So we didn't even need to come to that little bit there. Well, the XP did help. Good afternoon, Kukuriku 1971. Welcome back, Kukuriku. Or Kokuriku, maybe, if you prefer it that way. I'm not sure how to say this. Nice seeing you again. How's the game? It's fun, but there's barely any people playing the game, unfortunately. That's the biggest downside of the game. Very low player base. Unreasonably low player base for that game, but apart from that, it's pretty fun. In terms of combat, in terms of items, there's some interesting things there to chase. To try and get those items with those bonuses on them. Probably gonna get Aftershock this time. I'm gonna try and aggro everything. Group them up over here maybe. Those 420 damage hits. What would I compare this with? Well, the only other sci-fi hack and slash isometric looter I know is Warhammer 40k Inquisitor Martyr. But this is still very different to Martyr, and it's different in a good way. It's kind of like Inquisitor Martyr meets League of Legends, or Inquisitor Martyr meets Dota. In a way. Because it has that non-permanent mechanic of leveling up in a mission, and then the next mission you start again from level 1. So in every mission you start from level 1. And as you level up you get upgrades, the same way you do it in Dota and League of Legends. But you have gear that's permanent, and that gear gets stronger and stronger up to like level 130 gear level. Which is pretty good. Let's keep pulling them. Let's see what's here. I'm trying to put them in big bunches. I really love the art style though, the way they're using contrast of the dark and super bright and colorful. Oh, and there's a purple chest down there. Let's go see how to get that chest. I think we need to go around somewhere. It's the chest. Unseen experience. Nice. This is such a long map. We should be getting closer to the enemy. And with this map I would have leveled up my talisman to level 1. The one I crafted earlier today. We should do some survival runs for talisman fragments. Do you need to be online to play it? I think you need to be online to play it. I'm not sure if there's offline mode. Yeah, there's solo, but even the solo I think makes you host a game where you're the host and the rest can just join. We can just burst the middle, I think. But yeah, he wants to kill those. Let's kill the chains then. That's how he wants to do it. Let's do it that way. Last time we did that with bursting the middle, but I still think chains may be the faster way. Thankfully there's a bunch of little guys to keep us healed, to heal in between. Sentinels experience, nice. He's getting very close to my mission progression. That's a lot of rewards. 959 talisman XP. Tech Walkdown says, brother, it always seems like we're always playing the same game. Nice. Well, if you want, you can join us if you're around our level, our gear level and mission level. I've reached the level 90-95 missions, and those, especially the plagued ones, could be painful to solo. And I'm helping Yaman now with his missions. So this one leveled up, and now SWAT enemies receive 30% more damage. So I get the 20% more damage, but if I level it up, it's gonna be 30, and if I level it up again, it's probably gonna be 40% more damage to SWAT enemies. Oh, and this seems to have disappeared. The thing that says it slows me and my teammates. I think they just forgot to include it. Probably. And thank you very much, Tyler Lee, for subscribing to my channel. Welcome to the Struck Club to you. It is appreciated, and I'm gonna signal that I'm ready when he's ready. You've been trying to look up skill builds for this game, but there is nothing. Well, there aren't that many skills in general. See, there's like what? There's like you have a basic attack, one skill, second skill, another thing that's probably like a buff, and an ultimate, two ultimates to pick from. For this guy, I normally go defensive, depending on the mission. If it's a lobby mission, I go pure offensive, but normally I think defensive is very good for. This mission we can't do without damage or healer. I think that's a wrong move to do this mission now with just the two of us. We're just gonna waste time. Unless someone joins us. If it's the mission I think it is. Let's see, maybe it's not the mission I think it is. Oh, and we got exploding enemies. This is gonna be painful. We should just do something else. That's just not the mission we need to do right now. We need good DPS and a healer. There are some very annoying curses, like one of them makes you stay together, and if you stray from each other you start taking damage if you're not staying close to each other. There's another one like that one where the enemies are exploding, super annoying. You recommend buying weapons with credits or just playing previous levels to get them? Well, I'd say buy I'd say buy weapons every now and then. If your weapon is super shitty, you can go to the store and buy something to upgrade. Especially if it's a good one with good stats. This one's actually good. I'm gonna get it. Oh no, I can't. I don't have the credits needed. Because it's not always just credits. Sometimes you get weapons with other things. Like those tokens here. Because if you replay the previous missions, you're not gonna get high level gear. And if you keep buying weapons, your gear score keeps raising. And you start getting stronger items from the shop. Even if you're stuck doing the same mission, if you've met a wall, eventually you're gonna be able to pass through that wall because the shop's gonna start showing you slightly stronger items.
Wonder why Walla Corp is the only corporation in the consortium that doesn't offer them discount rates.
The end game is just doing contracts. Those missions we are doing, but there's a second type of contracts. See the mission that we just cancelled, that we didn't do? If he finishes that mission, he will unlock plagued contracts. And plague contracts are a little bit different, and they're stronger, and they have those curses in them, such as exploding enemies and stuff like that. But for those you would really need a good group of people, otherwise you're gonna just get destroyed. But the end game is basically you doing contract missions, those things we are doing right now, but the stronger versions, the ones at the end. Thankfully you have a bunch of missions to select from when you reach that point. I can try and show you later, but since I'm not the party elite, I can't show you my map of missions. But there's a lot of missions to do. A lot more than I initially thought when I saw the plagued ones. The plagued ones is basically stronger versions of the ones you have. With stronger enemies and those modifiers. But you can still choose which one you do, and that's nice. Oh, we've got the Koreans joining to help. We got a healer. You get level 4 for that damage buff. So this talisman, after I leveled it up to level to level 2, it no longer builds the slow down area, but it still gives me that extra damage to SWAT targets. And if you include items that let you slow enemies, that's gonna be pretty nice synergy. And I saw items that let you slow enemies. MKO Rotten. We got Gunslinger, so we've got some extra DPS to help speed the killing up.
This is the capsule. Put the wheat prey samples in.
What's that?
But okay, he's taking the final ball. So yeah, once you reach a certain stage, it gets a little bit easier for you to find people, because if there's a high level, he's more likely to join certain missions rather than the very low level missions. Like the 80, 90 plus gear score missions, those are the ones where you could see 100, 120, 30 gear score players joining every now and then. Well, you're saying, well, just seen it coming out on Xbox. This game? You mean that it's out on Xbox now? Or, oh shit, I didn't see what killed me. Didn't realize. Yeah, the devs are going to be adding more to the game. You can see the Steam, store, and that's their roadmap. Look at the roadmap on Steam, and you're gonna see what I'm talking about over here. Scroll down and click on read more, and if you click on read more, you will see that they're planning on adding some stuff in the next few months. They should be adding a new planet very soon. Very soon we should be getting that new planet. So yeah, that new planet would be interesting. But yeah, I think this game would be very nice for console. It has full controller support on PC. So I think they've designed it with console in mind. With the port to console in mind when the game is ready for a launch. And if they invest some funds into crossplay, it would be even better if they make crossplay in the way it works in Outriders. I think this game would be so good for console players. It's not that advanced, it doesn't have so many keys to press, so it's perfect for consoles. Take the pulling this time. Let's see. Yeah, this game, as I said yesterday a few times, it has the potential to become an amazing title. I mean, it can't become something like Path of Exile because it's just different, but it can still be a title that many can enjoy. Oh no, they rushed the boss just when we killed the wood goblin equivalent.
The big ugly bug just blew up the capsule, and it looks like it's not gonna let go until we bug her a little. Get it? Bug her? No?
This one's done.
KIllsquad, good job.
Let's go grab that chest before it disappears. Pyro mod 82. 510 talisman XP. The next talisman level requires 5,000 instead of 2,000, so it's gonna be a little bit more grindy to get it, but we're still getting some good stuff. So we can do the next mission now. Wait, what happened? I think the party got disbanded. Oh, all right. I can try and show you the map now before we remake the party. You can see this is the map with the contracts. You start from the level 5 and then you move on, and there's like level 120 missions here. And then if you go to plague contracts, now here it starts from 75 gear score, and you've got a what here to unlock and a what more here to unlock. So if I were to count 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 27 plague contracts where the minimum level is 75. Those here would be the level 120, 130. And the common contracts are with max level 120, as you can see here. And to unlock the plague contracts, you need to finish this 70 mission, but it's a little bit difficult to do. The boss is a pain. And this is what you need to do to level up your necklaces, your talismans. Not to level them up, but to craft them. So if you go to your inventory and you see this here, symbols and stuff like that. Basically each of those requires Coliseum fragments, and each Coliseum room you get one fragment. I'm gonna do something and try and do a Coliseum map. And yeah, man, I can try and invite you later when you're here. I'm gonna go quickly to the toilet, take a quick piss. Then I'm gonna show people some Coliseum stuff, and, which is basically the survival mode, the survival map. This one here. It's a little easy because it's vector 40, and there is no way to increase the vector. I wish I could. I'm gonna host a public one and I'm gonna be right back in a moment. I'm just gonna go quickly for a piss. And I could run some ads while I'm doing that, so I'm gonna put the... Let's return. I'm gonna do a quick Coliseum, try and get another artifact crafted, another trinket. I just wanna see what different trinkets there are. What each trinket does. I'm not gonna do a lot of them. I'm gonna do 2 more Coliseum runs, maybe 1. So I can get one of those 2 trinkets crafted, if I'm lucky. If anyone is watching and wants to do some missions together, do tell. go very offensive on this one, because the enemies are just too easy. To go defensive, it's not worth it. So going full DPS mode. The blades. I'm a big fan of survival modes in games when they're done nicely, and in this game it's done nicely. All it needs is the ability to increase the level, the gear score level of the enemies, the vector level. So yeah, this one would be a vector 40, but I should be able to put it to maybe 80, and then maybe 100, and then maybe 120, and so on. Maybe every 10 or 15 levels you should be able to kind of on increments make it harder. It still rewards me 80 rewards. Right now, if I complete it, it's gonna give me a level 80, vector 80 reward. So the reward does seem to kind of scale around your vector, but the enemies don't seem to. At least to me it doesn't seem like they're scaling. If they are, then maybe I'm doing too much damage. I'm gonna go for this one. See, and you need to do this mode to get fragments. Each trinket has 2 fragments that are needed, and there's a bunch of trinkets. So if you want to find them all, unless there's a guide somewhere on the internet that shows you all different trinkets, and that's a good idea for content to make for me if I do end up spending enough time to unlock all those trinkets, so that people could just focus on leveling up and crafting the trinkets they want, rather than randomly crafting ones, not knowing what they're gonna give. Third letter says Mr. Sourdough. Well, it's not like I didn't open the game to the public. If someone wants to join, they can. Although I've tried joining games in the Coliseum that have started and I couldn't. So I think once a Coliseum game starts, maybe you can join. Or maybe the one I tried joining was glitched. Yaman says this game has very little guides and they are all outdated. Well, that's something I can try and remedy once I get a little bit stronger and unlock more things. I can try and make some guides, some content for the game. Obviously, most content creators don't do content for games that barely have people playing them, and that's why, in terms of Chaos Bane and Torchlight 3, I'm one of the few people making content. So I wouldn't mind making some content for this game, kind of fill that gap there. Every now and then. I mean, obviously I'm gonna be busy with Outriders, I'm gonna be busy with Magic Legends and with Torchlight 3. But I can try and find some time to make some content for this game. I can be the prime YouTuber for this game. Well, I wouldn't mind. But yeah, as I said, I'm really busy with other games, so every now and then I can try and find some time for it. It deserves more coverage, to be honest. It deserves more coverage. Boom. Oh shit, did I accidentally use my ultimate? Well, wasted ultimate. Hopefully it recharges by the time I'm on wave 10. Because I'm gonna need it on wave 10 to do a quick boss kill. What pissed you off? My pet got pissed off by something and now it's taking it out on the tree behind me. On this thing. Where he scratches. He was scratching his nails, pissed off. Not sure why. Where are you, Sky? What is it? He's just looking at me with some weird look on his face. He meant that you gave him only one cookie today and not two. Well, he has a lot of food that he still hasn't finished. Like, a ton of food. Yeah, I'm gonna try and show you. This is how much food he still has that he hasn't finished. So, he has food. But yeah, he wants to play. That's normally what pisses him off, when he wants to play and no one plays with him. But he just stayed. When I went to take a piss on my way back, I gave him some more food. I'm not sure if you heard him meowing. You probably could hear some of the meows that he made. They were pretty loud. That's exactly the way he meows when he wants something, like he wants a play buddy. And I needed to keep them in the same place. I couldn't. Normally if you keep those bosses in the same place, it's much easier to get them wrecked. He wants wood. Give him some wood. He needs new armor and a new weapon. Yeah, he needs a play buddy. Nah, we're not gonna get another one. We're not getting another one. It would have been nice if we got two when we got him. That would have been fine. But he's
KIllsquad. Good job.
it's not like he's a bad boy, but you never know how he's gonna react to a new little one, and he might end up hurting it by accident. Cause when he plays, he does bite pretty hard because he's just not used to. He might end up hurting it by accident, not necessarily when they're playing. So if we get another one, we would have to keep him away, keep the other one away from him, and supervise them until it's grown up enough. But he has experience living with a dog in the house, a big dog, 25 kilo dog, big half. I think the mother of our dog was a Staffy, a Staffordshire, and the father was probably some sort of a hunting dog or whatever. But the dog was very spoiled, super spoiled dog. %20 chance to spawn an explosion that deals damage. Okay. Count down a bit. Does 30% damage to slow down foes during 8 seconds. Then unbeatable. Recovers shoot on kill. Stun first, attack later. Stunned enemies receive more damage from basic attacks. Okay. What about this one? If you hit 3 or more targets, you get more basic attacks. Interesting. It's just not attractive to me to buy this yet. Sky? I'm gonna grab him. Stop running away from me. What's this guy? See how he doesn't want to stay in one place. He wants to get out of here. Let's put him here. We can maybe play with him a little. Look at his tongue. Look at his tongue. That was derp. he, when his tongue sticks out like that. Oi. And yeah, 2.5 weeks to Outriders. Oops. Okay, maybe that should be fine for now. Let's see if he's gonna be satisfied with just a little bit of playing. Alright, back to the game. This one seems pretty nice. I'm wearing that one. I mean, I think this got very wife service got very twisted. Normally, what wife service should mean is not what gaming as a service is. But people were stupid and they're calling gaming as a service wife service. And wife service normally means the game that's live that you play on a server. But everywhere, even on huge websites for gaming, not gonna name names, people started calling gaming as a service wife service. Gaming as a service could either be free to play with cash shops and expansions, or it could be buy to play with expansions. And gaming as a service is pretty much Destiny's gaming as a service. Borderlands is considered gaming as a service, but yeah, that's what normally gaming as a service means. It means that the full game, when you buy it, is all of it. Like, you buy the game and that's it. There's no plan for future content. That doesn't mean there isn't gonna be future content. It means they're not planning on giving us future content. It would be a shame if they don't make an expansion for Outriders, to be honest, because it's the perfect game to give an expansion to. It has so much room to get an expansion for the game. But yeah, that's what they're referring to when they're talking about Outriders and calling it live service. They mean that they're not planning on. Oh shit! What did I just change? That they're not planning on giving it expansions. But that doesn't mean there won't be expansions if the community wants expansions and stuff. And they think it's good, but it's not in their plans. And Yaman, how do I join you? Oh, you're just gonna join the contract I'm gonna do. Okay, let me quickly just check my talisman. So I had this and this equipped, and yet I got a piece for this one. This is what bugs me. It's super random which talisman you get an upgrade for. Well, there's gonna be updates, just not DLCs, not expansions. At least that's how. When they were asked what their plan is for the game, what their roadmap is, they said we want to release the game. And after that, they haven't made any specific requests. And Yaman says he wants to join. Well, let's try. Let's try doing this mission. Maybe there's gonna be people joining. Oh no, he can't join this mission. Wait, leave. He should be able to join this mission because we just did the previous one together. But yeah, Outriders not getting any updates to me seems a little bit. It's gonna be a bad move if they really decide not to give us any expansions. Like, I'm talking expansions the same way Diablo 2 got what was that, World of Destruction. That's what I'm talking about. I'm not talking about the DLCs that Borderlands gives us, that are more of a DLC rather than an expansion.
More of their budget on hiring us than on whatever they're actually supposed to be doing down there.
Because if you think of it, Diablo 2 was not considered gaming as a service. Maybe they didn't even plan on having an expansion in the first place, but then eventually gave us an expansion. And there's definitely gonna be updates. They're just not committing to a timeline. You know how most games nowadays, when they launch, they know in this quarter we're gonna give you this DLC, in that quarter we're gonna give you that DLC. It's just that Outriders doesn't have such a thing. They don't have a plan for specific things. So yeah, there goes the saying about this character being overpowered. You're seeing an example of two of us on this character getting kicked, getting our asses kicked by the first enemies in the mission. And without the healer, the harder missions are just not that easy. Or some super good gear that can self-sustain. You're liking this game? Sure, me too. By the way, if you wanna join us, do tell. He's saying that's what he's hoping, that it will take a year or more to make it. Yes, exactly, that type of expansion would be nice. An expansion for every 12, 15 or whatever months seems like a reasonable thing, and something that you buy as an expansion. It's still DLC because it's content you download, technically, but it's a huge expansion, not a small thing. The walkdown is gear score 23. Oh yeah, you're pretty early. Well, walkdown, if you have problems in your missions, we can try and help you. If you're struggling with a mission and you can't do it solo, tell us. We can try and join and help some, because we still get credits and crafting materials, upgrade materials. Yeah, some developers do exactly that. they make the game and they have some plans of what content is gonna be released, but then their publishers tell us, hey, why do you wanna launch with this much content? Launch the game early, cut that content out of the launch, and then give that content to them later as a DLC, and they're gonna think you're adding more stuff. I don't think that's a developer move. I think that's mostly publishers who do such things, because publishers are who's greedy. Most developers are not the ones that do those greedy decisions. It's the people who want to make their money back quicker, to make their investments back quicker. Obviously there's greedy developers as well, but you can see how in some indie games the greed element is kind of gone. It's not there. Because they don't have like a big publisher, they're just self-publishing or whatever. Or maybe they have a small publisher that's not that greedy. But the problem is with small publishers, eventually if the game is not ready on time and needs to be delayed, they just rush people to release early, and that's also a bad move. The small games that are not famous, like, see, if Blizzard rushed the game, they're not gonna suffer as much. If Blizzard were to rush a game, because it's a Blizzard game, people would buy it, would pre-order it before it even launches, so they can afford maybe rushing a game or a few. Whereas a small studio, let's say this game, if it gets rushed, it can be catastrophic for the game, because people would just write it off of their wish lists pretty early because of it being rushed. This game so far is not being rushed and I like it. It took its time. It's 2 years already since early access started, and that's nice. I really hope they take their time, make sure everything's ready before they launch. And I hope people don't trust the early access reviews and scores when the game launches, because this happened to Torchlight 3. Torchlight 3 had the most people playing it in early access week 1, week 2. And when the game actually launched, people didn't want to return to it. And I fear that the same thing could happen to this game. Early access hurting it. Is that the same dude that keeps killing traps? I'm gonna try and pull the enemies over here. Now the problem are those flying, quick big green flying things. They're so hard to catch. Oh, it's this way. dropping so many resources in this one. What's happening? So many Arisera wings.
I am Aspera. I will be your cleaning companion for the next 20 minutes.
20 minutes? What? That's a long mission. I forgot it was this long. I don't remember it being this long yesterday. Lockdown says, I feel like I'm getting not much XP on this map and mobs are 2 levels above me right now. That's interesting. Well, there are certain things that can increase the XP gains. The teaches, whatever it's called, support item. Or I'm not sure exactly what it's called, but I think it's support item. And that one's definitely good to use.
There is an update available for the OS. Download.
Was this really the best time to download the update?
Should I be killing traps too? Is that what I'm doing wrong? No, I don't think you should be killing traps. I mean, if you can kill them quickly, sure, kill some of them. But if it's a map full of traps like this one, killing every single trap would be a bit too much. Basically, you just need that item that gives you extra 20, 25 and so on XP. Right now my item gives me 40 plus another 20 from an update XP. For me and my teammates. Which is 60% extra XP, and obviously that's pretty nice. But only one of those can be active for the whole team.
Oh, the new update is interfering with my navigation monitor. Reverting to the previous version.
Now, like there's an unlimited amount of resurrects. As long as there's one person alive, and the others can resurrect if they wait for the timer. Or if someone resurrects them.
completed my task.
Yaon is
I have done
overextending.
a
You gotta be
good
careful
job.
with the poison.
Shutting
You
down
can't stay too far
systems.
from the vehicle.
For Tracer's sake.
Overextending,
Keep bleeding.
yeah, not so fun on escort missions.
Reactivating systems.
And there are some builds where you need to stay under 40 or 50% HP or something like that to do extra damage. That's gonna be interesting to experiment on Cosmo with such builds
Cleaning completed at
where you try to stay under a
100%.
certain
You
threshold.
now have a clear
With
path
Q to heal,
face the abomination.
you're still gonna be healing
Good luck.
and probably getting away from that, but you can take some hits intentionally and keep yourself under that HP.
I can't deal with this anymore. I'm leaving. The helm's all
Oh, portal. Should we do the portal for extra wood and stuff? The portal is like an extra map inside of the map. Extra 5 stages of the Colosseum. I guess he wants to do it. Let's do it. So, this is a map inside of the map, like a Zana in Path of Exile, kind of like that. It's 5 stages of the Colosseum, and maybe we can get some trinket upgrades. And those ones are at our level, thankfully. They're not gonna be level 40s. So it's gonna be a bit challenging. It's the same level as the enemies from the previous mission. Those explosions. Those annoying snipey snakes. Let's see. Oh, careful with those bows. So far so good. It's nice that we have a healer with us. Oh, it's this one. Alpha Mamelup. I've never seen an alpha of the archers. Okay, and final wave incoming. It's probably gonna be bosses and ads. Aragon Show, looks like you playing online. Oh yeah, I'm playing with Yaman from YouTube and with yet again with someone from Korea killing us. And welcome back, Aragon. Welcome back. And I wasn't grinding code day and night, because actually I slept for a long time today. Woke up at 3 in the afternoon, yet again. Let's get the snipey snipe. The snipey snake. Solid wave. You streamed this game longer than any other game. No, it's not longer than any other game. I streamed the game from 2 days ago longer than this game. The stream from 2 days ago was longer than the stream from yesterday. So with what's its name? With Dragon Cliff, I streamed for longer than I streamed this game yesterday. And I've done 12-11 hour streams on many other games, on Wilson, on Borderlands 3, on Outriders I did pretty long streams one of the day. On Torchlight 3 I've done very long streams as well. It's just that right now I don't have any planned content to do, that's why I can stream for longer. Normally, when I don't have editing to do in the day, I stream longer. And if I do have editing to do, then it's a short stream, and in the evening only. Purple chest, unseen experience. Yeah, I can play games for a long time if I like the game. If I don't like the game, obviously I can't. This game definitely has things to keep you busy, to keep you progressing. Okay, there we go. Let's see. Why is he going there? What's there that he wants to do? It's this way. Somewhere. Do we need to go this way? Let me check quickly if we need to go here. We don't need to go here. Okay, I just wanted to check. So here. And he dead. Distorted abomination. Done.
KIllsquad, good job.
GG for this one. Oh, Kinetic 89. Nice. Nazdarovye is what they've named it. Interesting name for this axe. Okay. It's not a bad one. Chance to stun medium enemies. Applying burn and... Okay. I won't be wearing this one, but it's still nice. Build the Colosseum portal in 10 minutes or less. Interesting. Wondering if I should upgrade something. Okay, next mission. Next mission would be maybe that one. Could we do it? Recommended vector 90. We are 87, 82, 86. Okay, the guy just went from 87 to 89. So he upgraded or changed something.
Again with the dissonances. We're never gonna hear the last of this.
Don't take the
You
curse.
are close to the den.
Oh, we have to.
Many
We have to take at
sentinels
least
lost
one
their
curse, I
lives
think.
clearing the way.
I hope we get an okay
Their
curse.
sacrifice will not.
Please don't be a bad one. Please don't be a bad one. Oh, it lowered our... It reduced our maximum life. This is gonna be fun. At least it's not exploding enemies, at least. And it's not the one where we need to stay close together. But I think that's like 40% or 50% less HP. It could be annoying. But the exploding enemies, in my opinion, is a worse one to get. Okay. Okay. Once we level up to get our ultimates, it would be a bit better for our survivability. Okay, level 3, nice. This one gave a big chunk of XP after we got it. After 4 we get the damage boost, and since there's 2 cosmos, that's double the boost. 24 crates, that's a joke. Looting 24 crates from at a level 95 or whatever mission. They should have made those scale a little bit better. I need to start my computer. There we go. Water, wood crap. Did we get the wood mob? Or did it? No, we got it. Okay, nice. A good assassin joining now would be pretty nice to burst down enemies. Extra armor, let's add it. Oh, we did get an assassin joining. Nice. It's even called Hunter Assassin. Such a creative name, yeah. Top dog of naming. The god of naming. Although I can't speak much for me being struck. Definitely not a god of naming either. I do always try to name my classes in games similar to what the class is. So definitely definitely the most uncreative names. Oh no, please don't take the curse. I hope no one takes the curse. One curse is enough. And someone took the curse. Really? Yeah, one curse is enough. I mean, I'd rather complete the mission and get less rewards instead of fail, because we took some sort of a curse, and that's annoying to deal with. We are struggling as it is already. Why didn't the assassin take the healing on the ground? The assassin says so waggy, so maybe from Asia with 200 ping. Well, it's hard to play cross region and not have whack. The letter says they left because of what? Yeah. That hunter assassin left. He wrote so waggy and left. I can't blame the guy. I mean, if it's unplayable, no point for him to stay. It's probably better off if he finds a bit of a less waggy host. Oh, the Nightbringer is here again. Oh shit, this guy is one of the most overpowered enemies. Unless you have a ton of damage to burst him down. And the healer is down. Oh no, it's not the healer down. Yaman is down. Oh, and the assassin rejoined, it seems. I can try to rest. Where was the corpse? Was it somewhere here? Should change his name to Complainer Assassin. He rejoined, so... Those fucking snipey guys, those are the guys that get us. It's not even the boss, it's the little ones that snipe from afar. Okay, we got 2 down. It's a tough mission for sure. I've got 38 seconds to resurrect. Oh no, less 12 seconds. Okay, so I can rest very soon. I can go give them shields. So we can kill that guy. Did the Nightbringer die? No, he didn't. I got 1 shot. Fucking Nightbringer. He's such an overpowered enemy. And now we're screwed. The hero also died. now for 42 seconds, the guy needs to kite. Rip indeed. Wrecked. Wait, the healer. Oh, he managed to res the healer. Nice. He's trying to res us. He's a ninja reser. Right, time to go in DPS. Now let's wait it out. Let's wait it out. Here's healing Yaman if you need it. Okay, I'm gonna pick up one of the healing. There's more healing below. Those twisters, they do a ton of damage. The tornadoes. Ah fuck, tornado. Fuck, I couldn't escape the tornado. It's tough. And we're under geared, under skilled. What's this chest? Wait, did they kill it? Legends, they killed it. Oh no, we still haven't killed it. There's still a targeted enemy left to kill. We definitely got carried by the I think he's high level, this dude. High gear score probably. Oh, there's an upgrade station. Ah shit, there's enemies, we can't upgrade. Let's see what awaits, what type of a boss. Okay, we're approaching the boss, I think. I wish the missions weren't this long. I'm not a fan of missions that take too long to complete. Because if you fail, then it's even it hurts more if you fail a mission that's like 30-40 minutes. But if you fail a mission that's like 5-10 minutes, sure, okay. You didn't lose that much time. Are there chests or something here? boss fight time. Ibhu, the profane. Jeez.
People, it has been here. Not alone.
I think we have to kill those things here first. What are we supposed to hit? I'm not sure what we're supposed to hit. It's the first time I'm on this boss fight. What do we attack to do damage to the boss? That's my question now. Let's see. Ah! Shit! Strafe left, right, left, right, left, right. Okay. Cheat. Man, this is gonna be a tough fight. Now I understand what it means to that the game is centered more around learning boss mechanics and stuff like that. They put a lot of effort on the boss fights. Taking less corruption damage, that would be nice. If I equipped that item that makes me take 40 or 50 whatever less corruption damage, would have been nice. such a long boss fight. Such a long boss fight. Alright, he's down to like 35% HP. Then, I'm enjoying this boss fight. I normally don't like bosses that are too difficult, but it seems like with a good team this one is fun to do. Obviously having two tanks definitely helps with those double ultimates. Shit. Where is the safe spot? Ah, fuck. No safe spots. Well, it changes the safe spot from here to there, from here to there. I'm gonna try and rest while I'm immortal. Yeah, taking the right resistances to the right bosses would be crucial, I think. I mean, 60% less damage of that element definitely is not a small deal. Oh! We're getting carried so hard. Pretty nice. Oh, and he even spawned me a healing thingy. Okay, I've got my shield ready. I'm gonna use it when I need it. Okay, interesting. Man, why is this game not more popular? Look at those boss fights. I know there's a lot of people who enjoy hard boss fights. See, this game can deliver to those people. I may not be a tryhard, but I know there's plenty of tryhards that would love a game like this. With such boss fights. Seems like an underrated game times many.
Was I on my own? Hello?
Well, we did it. We got carried. Good healer, good assassin. Me and Yaman, we definitely got good teammates. Decent. This definitely is a crazy fight. There's the MVP. I wonder how much damage he did. We were underpowered for sure. Look at his damage though. He joined late and still has more damage than us. I got a Mjolnir. Chain bolt on the Mjolnir. So I still have this corruption resistance thing, 45% minus. I didn't wear it, but maybe next time I should. He was saying it was waggy and he doesn't know why. Oh, look at that. They're selling 94 power ancient item. And extra damage against plague enemies. I mean, this doesn't give me heal on kill, but I think it's worth getting this. I hope I didn't just waste my materials, my tokens. Should we try a plague map? New mode available, Spec Ops. Where? Where is Spec Ops? I think we should try killing this one. No, I'm not gonna waste those resources. But yeah, that was interesting.
Well, I thought this day would never come. Biosystems Labs asking for our help? That's new. There's a wild
Enemies
boar
explode.
wreaking
Oh
havoc all
shit,
over the
there's gonna
region.
be a lot of
They've
dying
managed to
with
contain the
enemies
beast within
explode.
the city ruin limits. Turns out, these things reproduce like crazy, so now they have many problems instead of one.
Well, we didn't get Wookie.
Infiltrate the city and come back with some porous state.
If I was so, I would exit and restart this and hope for something that's not enemies explode. But at least we have a healer with us. Alright, let's keep going. Ah, fuck, I'm getting chain stun walked by those enemies. Oh. Such a boring thing, stunning, not stunning, but exploding enemies. I wish developers would stop putting that into games. There's better ways to add difficulty than enemies exploding when they die. I'm gonna take this one this time. Because with extra damage to sword enemies, I've got. Ah. If there was a beam that he can shoot to heal us, that would have been the best thing they can do to this guy. Other weapon that's just like this blue beam, but a green beam that doesn't do damage to enemies, but slows the enemies down and heals players in the area of the beam. That would be such a good weapon for that healer, so that he can heal not just with those pickup thingies. This one almost leveled up to 30% more damage to sword. Do all the enemies here count as plagued in this map? I think this one counts as plagued. Fuck. Let's switch to the healing hammer. Where did the other dude go? He's here somewhere. Oh, he's fighting those. Oh, fuck. Ah, fuck. Those guys that charge you. Game over. we're too undergeared for this. Although it was 75, it was power 75 mission. Vector 75. I guess let's unlock the plagued enemies for Yaman. So let's do that mission that unlocks. Let's do the 70 mission. And then that would unlock plagued enemies for him. I think trinkets would be a crucial part of the build. Those two slots here. This one obviously would go to 40% damage to sword enemies. And I can use that thing that makes taunted enemies also get sword for 5 seconds. But what would the other trinkets do? If only I could preview their effects somewhere. And that seems to be something damage related or burning related. Swiftness, probably movement or attack speed. So this one, let's only take the first curse. The first curse we can't avoid. Hopefully it's not exploding enemies.
You should know.
Life reduction. I think it's still better than exploding enemies. Oh, 10 scraps, that's nice. That's a very nice amount of scraps from a single pickup. But then you get things like this 22 credits for a single pickup. And this is just a joke.
Well, well, well. Look who's here. If it isn't the Kill Squad.
I can try and pull them in the mines, if there are any. Last time I did this, I remember there being mines. I guess there aren't this time. Okay, there we go. Oh, it's this one who's doing the balls. There we go. Level 5. Let's go see that purple chest. I think he's still fighting some monsters there. So close, so it almost got me. I'm kind of in a very tight spot here. Ah! I can't get away from them. Shit, I'm gonna die. Ah! And there was an enemy right at the entrance here. It's gonna be tough beating the boss without DPS. We're gonna have to take turns in using the protection, maybe. The shield. When we reach the final boss of this stage. I'm gonna go as defensive as I can. Ah, so many. Oh, and there's a ranger now. Okay. Yeah, those traps could give a little bit of extra XP, but they're level 5, but still. That little bit of extra XP might be what we need to get an extra upgrade before the boss. Level 10 I'm getting the cooldown reduction for my ult. The final boss will be a tough one.
They saw the face of the unseen. They've been a little traumatized.
But you never know, maybe an assassin will
Yes.
join again.
The soup.
Some
The
sort of
soup's lacking
assassin.
jade. More nourishing that way, you know? Go fetch the jade, yes?
Oh, upgrade. No idea where those came from. Oh, look at that. Let's not take the next curse.
Do not trust.
I don't want it. Extra curse, who knows what we're gonna get. We might get something terrible like the one that forces us to stick together. And if we're not together we take damage. And that's pretty annoying to deal with. Ten scraps, nice. Anything else to loot here? Oh, there's an upgrade station somewhere over here. No, that's a healing station, never mind. We're getting close. Another interactable. This one's a little better, 52 credits. That should have been 520 though. 58. Okay. What is there? What did he see? He saw something. I'm loving the enemies in this game, by the way. Some of them look very... the appropriate amount of disgusting in terms of... what's it called? In terms of some sort of alien demons, whatever. Corrupted enemies. Okay, so now... Yeah, visually. So now Yaman could probably rush in, use his shield, and I can use my shield after his. I'm gonna use my shield now. Let's keep DPSing. Let's keep DPSing. If you can use a shield after him, if not, we can just go 5. Works. Okay, after this shield we need to go and kite a little. 40 seconds until my shield. Good. Good job.
KIllsquad, good job.
So now you can do plagued missions yourself as well. You should have them unlocked. So I don't know how to do Spec Ops. I unlocked a new mode, Spec Ops, and I don't know where to access those Spec Ops. But after we did that hard boss fight with the 4 of us, it told me I've unlocked Spec Ops. Oh, 44 scraps. That was a what? Echoes of the Plague, 15. Not bad. Not bad. So yeah, how does one do Spec Ops? That's play contracts, that's common contracts. Is this Spec Ops? Maybe that's considered Spec Ops, the the 110. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's one Spec Ops Coliseum fragment you can earn there. I wonder if we can do this. We can try. We can try just to see how much we're gonna get wrecked. Won't hurt trying. I wonder how this would be. That's probably gonna be a survival mode, like the regular Coliseum, but a stronger version maybe. And it will probably have all sorts of enemies. So no one element being good, but many elements. Well, now watch us get wrecked. Which round? Round 1? I mean wave 1, wave 2? When are we gonna get destroyed? Oh, Sky is sleeping in a very cute way. Coliseum of Uneasiness, oh boy. So the Spec Ops trinkets are gonna be better than the other ones, my guess. Oh wow, they do a lot of damage here. Did I manage to resurrect him? Yeah, we're not winning to this one. We're not winning this one. Well, 11 seconds until he resurrects. Maybe I can just kite a bit. There doesn't seem to be a timer. Okay. The first few levels would be hardest. Once we get our skills going, our shields, cooldowns, etc. That was the first stage, wow. Oh boy, am I the only one left here? He's gonna have to run heal support. What do you mean by heal support? We just need both of us to have our shields. If we take turns with the shields, it's gonna work nicely. That's all we need. But we get shields at level 6. So it's gonna be a struggle until level 6. And then at level 10 we get the cooldown, the 20-second cooldown. Fuck. I think we're just too under level for this. I don't see us completing this one. I wanted to check it out to see how it goes, but it's obviously something that's a bit too much for us. It's doable, but is it gonna be worth the time? Although if it gives us 110 level items, it's definitely gonna be worth the time. Because we can jump straight to 200, 110 power. It's gonna involve a lot of kiting to complete this. Fuck. Fuck, he did so much damage to me. Okay, we leveled up. If only we healed when we leveled up, even if it's a bit. See. Fuck, I was dodging. No! He poisoned me. He's poisoned too. Man, this is getting so tough, and this was just stage 2. Wave 2 out of 10. Cindy says he will join, but the vent, his vector is too low. Well, yeah. If we have more people at a solid vector level, like at least 80 plus, we can do some nice grouping. They're exploding from this wave, it seems, after they die. Oh, healing. Okay, you can take the heal. I heal with kills. Ah no. Heal. Man, this one is in such a bad spot. So many walls next to it. Okay. I think that's it for this wave. This is such a challenge. Oh, and now big boy, distorted abomination. It's gonna hurt. Shit, and we're starting very nicely. Take the kill, take the kill. Whoa, whoa. Take the kill. He's taking the kill. The heal is now spamming heals, so use them. But it's good to always keep one, maybe in case of an emergency. Like this. Didn't even react in time. This is gonna be a long fight. And this is only wave 4. Only wave 4. On the regular Colosseum it was spawning mini bosses, here it's spawning big ass end of level bosses. Can't wait until we get level 6 for our ults. Fuck, I got poisoned and wrecked. Oh, it's the healer. Hope you can just survive for another 10 seconds. One second, okay. I'm on the south side. Oh. Okay, 5 seconds for me, I'm coming. Six nice ultimates. Okay, I'm gonna use mine now, and we can DPS, and then you can use yours. See, this is a game changer. Getting two shields. It's a good bonus for our DPS. We can use damage and interrupt it for like what, 20 seconds with 2 shields. Fuck, I got poisoned. Oh, fuck, there's poison here too. Well, blimey. I'm using trash mobs to heal. I'm gonna go res you. Let's find where you are. Ah shit, I'm taking some damage from what? I tried looking for you to raise you and suddenly started taking damage without a boss hitting me. That was very strange. Oh, there's poison there. Well, that was unexpected. Didn't know there's poison there. And it was super overpowered poison. It was more overpowered than the one from the boss. So I guess as the fight progresses, it's gonna put poison on the edges of the map and make it even harder to survive there. Okay, and I can use my shield now and we can DPS. And my shield ended without me noticing. Shit. Well, there's no resing me there. Is the boss heal or is that just some other skill with green stuff? Oh, and did you see I got rest and I had my shield ready? Well, if it resets our cooldowns when we rest, we might even abuse this. I think each time I rest, it resets my cooldowns. Yep, it's ready. Okay, so that's one way to do it, I guess. I can keep dying and raising, and we can have shield time. Interesting. Okay, I'm back again. Oh, don't die, don't die. The hero is dead as well. Just survive. Seconds. I'm not sure you can do it in 30 seconds, but let's see. And that's it. I should have taken the resurrect consumable in this one. Six seconds. I'm gonna use the shield and res the healer. Although he's resing in 8 seconds. I'm just gonna save the shield for when he reses. Alright, let's DPS now. 7, nice. We did it, and we're level 8 now. That was that was a tough fight. A tough fight. This game's so underrated. Happy I actually got it. The hero is wrecked. We gotta be careful. I can try and take one of them away from here. I'm gonna use my shield and res. Oh wow. Ah, fuck. Okay, build it a bit. I think let's kill the archers first and then deal with the big boy. Okay, wave 5 done. Bit by bit we're halfway there. Halfway there to the level 110 items. It could give us 100 items, but that's still fine, still better than 90 something. Oh damn, there's snipers on this map. No, fuck. I got stuck, I couldn't move, and 2 snipers were attacking me. The fucking snakes. They're the worst enemy. Well, we're done. The game countered us pretty nicely. And we barely got anything. See, the game should reward you when you die. Appropriately for the time you spent. Even if you fail, you should still get some rewards. But yeah, at least we did 5 stages. 5 stages halfway there. But we should have gotten more rewards than we did. Which mission should we do now? I'm wondering. Maybe upgrade our trinkets? Should I try a plague contract? Plague contracts seem to be very hard, so let's avoid those. Maybe this one. see. Still trying to get something with life on Q and shield on Q. That's actually nice. This one's actually not a bad one. But my current one has both wife on Q and shield on Q. In just a moment. I've been
What do you
given
call
something.
me?
I've been given some
Venerable?
chocolate earlier.
Venerable.
Oh, nice.
First of all, what kind of adjective is that? Secondly, I am not old. If you see him, make sure you break Heldork's legs on my behalf.
Oh, wow. Okay. Yeah, this one is within our range. Starting nicely. Okay, let's and another chest. Oh, this map's nice. Two purple chests this early in the game. In the first room. It's 11:25, so I've got like less than an hour left. I wonder how many more missions we can do in that time. You can use the mines, by the way, to your advantage. If you pull the enemies in the mines, they take damage. It's tough though. With some enemies you can't pull them, like this spider thing. Pick up. Scraps 10, nice. Fuck. That annoying enemy. We can... never mind, we can just kill here. I was gonna say to pull him in the mines, but he dies quickly because it's just level 2. Ah! Look at how many there are here. Are there any more upstairs? No. Okay.
Oh, you're already here. I've missed you so much. I do hope that your aging friend is with us. Come on, Mama. I know you're listening.
Again with the aegis jives. Next time, I'll come down myself and kick him right where it hurts.
Okay. Let's see what's next. Okay, time for damage buffs. Oh. Let's keep going. Level 5 now. And Man, there's one of those things spawning the bows. Such a labyrinth. It's like a maze in this place. And ultimate time. One with the rocket launcher is kind of annoying. I wish I took the vacuum, but taking the vacuum kind of removes certain things that might be more defensive. I'd rather get that overshoot generated. Yeah, let's upgrade now. And is my talisman boosted fully? Because I'm no longer getting talisman XP. Oh yeah, it's boosted. Sword enemies receive 30% more damage. So that's actually the limit. The 30% more damage. It doesn't go up to 40. So level 1 was the one with the negative effect, level 2 was the one with extra damage to sword enemies. And no sword field. And level 3 is the one with 30%. This is a long mission. It's 11:36 p.m. Maybe this could be the last one for me. Maybe one to resume after that for fragments. We'll see.
That's enough, Alan. Time to go to the main course.
Almost level 9. If we can kill some more enemies, we can get level 9. There we go. Alright, I'm gonna use my shield now. And I can DPS. Oh, what? He's not messing around. There's healing next to the healer. wow, wow. Okay, here. Yeah, I'm gonna queue with some little enemies and let you guys there.
What voracious feeders draw, but there's still
Oh, there's more of them. Shit, this is a tough fight. I got 18 seconds on my ult left. 18 seconds.
behold the little ones. Careful, they fight us.
1 second. Alright, DPS time. And those nuggets. And the shield is gone. The hero is dead, so maybe Kite survives somehow. Ah. "22 seconds until my ultimate charges."
We're not done yet. This way, KIllsquad.
Do we need to kill the rest or just open the chest? Let's see. Okay, there's one big guy left. I've got 2 seconds on my ult and ult time. Okay. I think that was it. Is there gonna be another boss, like a bigger boss? Seems like there's gonna be one bigger boss here. So if that wasn't the boss of the match, imagine what we're gonna fight now. Some Uber Giga Mech, Mechamaru 2.0. Oh no, let's not do the Porto. That was not the boss, yeah man. There's more left. Oh, another one of those mechs here. Yeah, mini bosses often give wood, but this time they didn't. I'm fighting one of those 3 mechs again, and so there's gonna be more of them. Ah shit. Ah shit. Man, I barely scratched him. He's constantly knocking me away from himself. Shit. What's happening? Please don't tell me you went into the portal. Oh, you didn't. Who are you? Okay, I guess there was an enemy here. Those annoying knockbacks, man. Okay. If we kill this trap, we would be level 11, I think. No, maybe one more trap to get level 11. I don't think it gives XP though, because it doesn't drop XP. It doesn't drop those blue things. I think we're max level. I think there is no level 11 or 12. Maybe that's what's happening. In terms of upgrades and stuff. When did this one appear? If 10 is max, can't we just rush to the next, to the boss? Skip some enemies? I'm wondering. I don't think this one can drop. I mean, the chances of them dropping are low. There are items that give you higher chance of elites, mini-bosses dropping. Medium-sized enemies, maybe that's what they're called. Oh, nice. Help the Oren, okay.
You have too much faith in your own capabilities. Time to come back to Earth.
I think if we keep killing the rangers, they're gonna keep respawning, but okay, we can kill them. And that's not even the boss, that's actually the champion before the boss fight. And if we had the good DPS like an assassin, it would have been nice. Oh, and now the big guy is there. It's definitely gonna be the final map for me for the day. It's almost midnight already. And he's just stuck there in this... it's a very bad angle. Because you can't see much. Thankfully he moved now. Spin to win, boss. Oh, there's mines. We can use the mines against him. shielded. Fuck. The mine stuns him. Does a little bit of damage and it stuns him. Shields up. But I gotta give it to the devs, they made very challenging boss fights. Like MMO raid boss level. Maybe not raid boss, but MMO dungeon level of challenge. Oh, and now there's traps. Should we destroy the traps? If we can pull him to this mine, he can get wrecked. Oh, never mind. The mine's gone now. Okay, I got him into one of the mines. And now there's my shield. Okay, I raised you. I think we need to clear out some of those traps before there's too many of them. Oh, they die pretty quickly. They're 3 hits and they die. Fuck. .22 seconds on my ultimate. Four seconds, okay. We can keep DPSing. hopefully your ultimate is ready after mine. Nice. GG.
Kill squad. Good job.
Definitely have a lot of fun with this game. I definitely have a lot of fun. Sorry if I wasn't replying to chat lately. This is an intense fight. But yeah, this is gonna be the last one for today. I'm probably gonna do some more tomorrow in the afternoon and in the evening. I'm loving this game so far. Very challenging bosses. Definitely would take a while to progress without a solid team and without a carry to carry you through the high level missions to get the high level items. So to some people it could be a bit too grindy, but it's not a competition. It's not a race unlike some other games. I just wish the game had more people playing. Let me write. So yeah, thanks for stopping by, Struckwop. Keep it cool. Until next time, from me, and goodbye.